light up the night, zooming fast, sparks so bright. Saw these worlds, a pixel dream, colors flow, screen to screen. Power up hearts and stars, riding tracks, sparks flow. She's the master of this channel, controller firm in her hand. Ride the rails through the light, express conductor, take flight. Show your colors, game so sweet, every level can be beat. Glowing worlds at her hands, bright horizons, tech and sound, magic voyage all around. 8-bit journey, bright and bold, salvage story to be told. Digital heart full of pride, in this world she can't hide. Level up, break through the walls, every move she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way, through the night and into day. Level up, break through the walls, every move she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way, through the night and into day.
Hello everybody! Welcome aboard! Hello Nick, and hello everyone else that's watching across Rumble, Twitch, and Kick. I thought I'd be done with my sandwiches before the actual start. But I only have one left, so let me finish that one up. Apparently not everything updated properly. Oh well. But still, at least the thing's ready for but when I export it to the VOD at least. But yeah, hello everybody. I hope you've all been having a lovely weekend so far. Tonight, our plans are to go to the moon. And the moon on Final Fantasy 14 works a bit differently compared to our moon. But I'm trying to fix up to see how it's real fast. Wait. Okay. So yeah, last time that we played this, we were doing the a somewhat shorter stream for Final Fantasy 14, in which we just wanted to finish up Garland mode. And we're pretty much done with Garland mode now, at least for the time being. I still got some blue questions I should do there, but we'll do them at another time. Yeah. But anyways, now it's time for us to continue the journey here. Because now we are heading. I can't even turn this camera all the way up. But yeah, we're heading to the moon now, Chad. Now, I am going to let you guys know that there have been scenes that have taken place on the moon in the past of this game. As far back as Realm Reborn. At least I think it was as far back as Realm Reborn. But now we... Hello. Deal with me. But now we are heading to the moon. Because Xenos and crew are going up there to break the final seal there. Because they managed to almost break it with the Tower of Babel here.
Long, long before Dalamud was forged to imprison an Elder Primal, the eldest of them all, savior of the star, was sealed within a moon of his own. Souls sacrificed to grant him life still slumber and dream of the day he and we will be made whole. Here he waits, in this cold, barren place, his cradle and his grave. Silent lamentations and prayers of hope echo soundlessly to a sundered star, adrift and alone.
Mare Limitorum. Buyan. Yeah, with me. Idon's champion. So yeah, welcome to the moon, everybody. The moon has a ring. And look, there is the star. Or at least what this road calls a star, which is the planets. God damn, how close I gotta get to this thing. This isn't really big either, I can. Like, it's absolutely massive down there. Oh yeah, so we got some ancients here as well, apparently. I think this is taller than the ones even in Emerald. And those are some tall ones. Like, look, I'm just like a baby. Like, height-wise compared to that. I return. I must return. Why? 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 Oh. It's called lingering grief. That skill isn't really doing anything coming. At least nothing substantial anyways. I want, I need. It mustn't touch. In cerulean halls, find me. That is definitely Asian architecture. Like if we're using Hammerl as the as a base, that's definitely Asian architecture. Anyways, I hope you're all having a lovely day, everyone. I took this place. Now, this is actually like an archive of sorts. Because if I remember correctly, each of these crystals is like a memory vessel. No steps echo through the looming spire save your own, but you nevertheless sense a presence above. Look at the size of these chests. Those are some big chests. I guess we're going further up. Yep, the minimap just changed. Oh, look at this. Hey chat, you guys wanna point at guesses as to what that is? Takashi. But Chat, do you want to try to guess what that massive thing is right there? How many of those are there? It's like, oh, there's... okay. I see, okay. Those must be the seals that were being attacked. And of course, the attack basically happened. The attack pretty much, I guess, shattered part of the terrain here. Look at how tall that one is. Apologies, I had been preoccupied for quite some time and am out of practice at conversation. Ever since this moon was created by Heidelin, I have served as an integral part. I am the Watcher. The moon isn't even natural. What the? Wait. Oh, hiccup. So Haydn created the moon. Okay. It's not even natural. I am responsible for the prisoner and the devices that hold him fast. Chat, you wanna guess who that is? Or what that is? Never mind, the NPC just revealed it. The Zodiac himself, a projection of the moon's core. The rat asunder by Heidelin, he grows more powerful with every rejoining. 7 there have been, 7 too many. And yet for all his servants' machinations, he remains incomplete. The fallen are beyond salvation. Also, chat, I do want to point out that all those little skills that are right there that you see on them, like this one right here, for example, essentially, long ago, when Zodiac was first summoned, basically, and then Heidelin came as the answer to Zodiac, Heidelin basically ripped Zodiac apart. And every part that got ripped off became a different reflection of the source. Or, to better explain it, each reflection of the source, or each realm that's referred to as a reflection, like the first Novrin, you can look at them as I guess an extension of Zodiac himself, just locked away in his own little universe. And the Asians have been trying for pretty much forever since the Sundering to put Zodiac back together. No attempt would be made to free Zodiac, not until he is whole once more. But someone has taken action. The shackles that hold him nearly shattered. Six locks to his goal, great and grand. gargantuan swords driven deep, Brand's divine zodiac forevermore. Five of these were destroyed by his would-be liberator. One of these I have restored. I strive to mend the remaining four, but my efforts are being impeded. Souls sacrificed to summon Zodiac, their manifestation, consequence of the waning seal. They labor in opposition to my work. They must be expelled for the preservation of all. Let's see, which outfit should we choose, or shop? Let's see, if keeping Zodiac in prison is the right thing to do, I will aid you, or I will only resort to expelling them if all else fail. We could try to reason with them, but I don't think they'll listen. Let's see if that is a viable, path, at least. Because while the warrior light here is, or at least my iteration is now fucked up, thanks that interaction with the Xenos and such. I guess part of me wants to just say fuck you to Xenos, so if this will help hinder him, then yes. If keeping Zodiac imprisoned, I will aid you. What is right and good? Ask 1,000 souls and receive 1,000 answers. I offer none. I am the watcher and the goer. I am not the judge. Know this, Hydon commands the forces of stasis, and this moon is the product of such power. So long as Zodiac remains in prison in his place, no more sacrifices will be made in his name, nor will those souls rendered up in his name fade into oblivion. So, meet with these warning spirits. Do what you think is right. Sea of Sorrow. The Watcher would have you deal with the specters haunting the moon. You must confront those lost souls, yes, but you do not expel them by might of arm. A feather touch, a firm word, simple message may send him away, faint echoes as they are. Where the strength of sentiment that drives them, however, emotions that do not fade, even with the passage of centuries. And make haste. Those yet distant, unwelcome guests draw closer. Oh yeah, this is the thing that we've been basically trying to present the summoning of since Rummy born. Because every time that there's a, what do they call it, every time that there's a calamity, another part of Zodiac joins the main host. Then, as of this time, there's been a total of 7 calamities that happened. The most recent calamity that can be considered one, having been the fall of the Moon Dalamat, or the prison of Bahamut. There's been several others that were very close to being one. But thanks to our warrior of light here, those had been thwarted. Right now, the watcher up there is basically working on repairing the seals here. To my recover health any slower. Where? When? How long? Was it really so long ago? We were happy, at peace with the star. We nurtured it, helped it grow, with our will and our creations. We were the star's beating heart, its life. Every soul a drop of blood flung to its vein. To live, to learn, to create, to make better. The star flourished, as did we. Do you remember? That one seemed a little bit familiar. As the whispers die, the final spirit fades. No shadows of time long lost remain around the channeling Varian. Oh, look at that, the dog! We got a sparkly dog. An unusual, lustrous dog is gazing at you with what seems to be fond anticipation. free to follow it. Look at the dog chat. Follow the lustrous dog and try not to fall behind. Now the question is, can we pet the dog? Will it even respond to being pet? Look at that, we're right next to Zodiac. Oh, there's like moths and such in here. As a chat, I am trying to save up some funds for moving. I don't want to move, but I kind of have to. So I have a goal to basically just get funds to move. If you want to help out with that, the links are down below in the description as well as in the info panels. The dog channel name guards a spirit that lurks near the brand. Okay, does it react when I do a slash pet? It doesn't react to it, damn. Well, we in the star look for sale. Wanted for naught, mourned for naught. But why? Why did it have to end? The final days taught us the fear of death forced upon us. The injustice of duties and dreams left unfulfilled. The grief of unexpected partings. Soft as darkness, cold as ash. Such tragedy, yet no catharsis. Such truth, yet no consultation. As the whispers die, the spirit fades, all is silent in store around that numbing brand. Of course, I got some mantises here. The lustrous dog is once again staring at you expectantly. And who are you to deny it? Follow and try not to fall behind. It's an A-rank right there. Oh, that's an A-rank. I'm pretty sure that's an A-rank right there. It is. That's an A-rank mob. An A-rank hunt. That must mean the hut is gonna be coming through here soon. Am I on the moon? Yes, I'm on the moon. This is the moon. It's not even natural. And look, we got cat tar up here. The dog certainly regards the shadow that lurks near the ramp. Am I gonna... what? Am I gonna just scout them? What? I don't understand. Picasso, are you tired? Are you tired? Seriously? Is that why you're... It's weird to read that. Yeah, am I going to steal the moon? No. This space is way too big for me to put in my pocket. And besides, just holding that thing at bay. That massive thing. The eldest of all primal. Our procession came crumbling down. Such overwhelming despair. In that moment, we knew the end was nigh. The minions will be sad? You mean minions? I mean, the ones that were trying to bring about Zodiac's resurrection, or freedom in this case, they're pretty much all gone. So no one will be sad. The faintest glimmer of hope remained. We gave our lives that others may live. We gave ourselves to Zodiac. Zodiac, our Lord and Savior. To forge our world anew. To live in love again. Become one with the star. Fill earth and heaven with life. Birth paradise where fears, distant memory. Pardon me, but would you be so kind as to step aside? had that unmistakable color, the soul of them. But not the friend I knew, I think. Nevertheless, you are you. Is this the one that that we saw down in Emerald? The one that basically had like free will down there? So it's so meant for you to have that. You seem surprised. What might that be? Okay, I'm gonna wait until they stop talking. I've got it like in the autopilot because the other ones are just doing like an autoplay. But yeah, it's our new old friend, Ethlodeus. Again, I do not believe I have yet had the pleasure. Then we tell him what happened, what we've encountered in the first. And then the story was going on here. Emmett Saw created a shade of my likeness, and not only me but all of Emerald. How very like him. Oh wait, chat, this is the real Ethlodeus. This is the real one. Hi Peaches, I see you caught up on dead right there. I want to give you some chin scratches. Why are you chewing on my hand? A slave to sentiment even after an eternity. As you may have guessed, I am different from the shade that you met before. No mere approximation but the original. A soul sacrificed to Zodiark. We remember in vivid detail the events leading to our purgatory. The plot. That seemed rather long for what was being studied in the textbook. The plans and plots for a resurrection, Hyduin's intervention, and Zodiark's in the stars' final fate. And then we drifted in a waking dream, our minds deep in fog, until you came. I know not what you and your friends intend for Zodiac or the future of the star. Nevertheless, in you I place my trust and faith. In you I choose to believe, as M itself did. Believe in yourself, and all will be well. Uh-oh. More new rebels, though. Findinho. That color I know. And another I did not, an unfamiliar but fearsome being. I have kept you from your duty. By way of apology, I will ensure that the shades hinder you no more. Protect the fauna brand. Fare you well, my new old friend. Be martyr. Something has raised the lustrous dog's hackles. The dog growls, agitated. I like that one. Cry havoc and let slip the dial of war. I'll see you, by the way. The dog nudges you with his nose. You get the feeling it wants you to hop on. Ride the dog? Yes. Like a fly! Look at this. We got an elegant spaceship thing there. And because of that, because of the elegance, there's now life on them on here. Sure, it's like fungal and stuff, but still. Damn, you just have to swing at it? Do you know what you have just done?
In the nick of time to savor the crowning triumph. Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiac! Deprived of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus. A creature of pure instinct, wanting for guidance. Powerful, oh so powerful, more so with every passing moment.
Dude, what are you gonna do?
Even in this incomplete state, still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
So, here we stand. You know my intent. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno, and dance among the ashes. Or perhaps you would face me here now. A lesser but welcome amusement. Yes, a taste to whet the appetite.
Sorry to spoil the moment, but might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will be brief. Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it.
I know you meant it. Oh. No, that can't be good. I think this is one of the only things where there's no, we are the savior. We are the guardian, the keeper of natural order. We are the martyr, the bestower of new beginnings. We are.
Such lofty aspirations. And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction.
It cannot end this way. It must be returned and be made whole. We are the will of the star, now and forever. for the greater good, for the sake of the world.
Wrong, 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 wrong! Lies and delusion! The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
No more, we beg of you. The star must endure. So he's taking forceful control of Zodiac.
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see. Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless. Don't you think so, Hades?
But yeah, I think this is one of the only spots during the, at least the Endwalker portion of the storyline.
All I crave and more. Boundless power. Mine to command.
I think this is like one of the only instances during the Endwalker storyline where we can't use the duty support for a story-required thing. And as you can hear with the voice here, you can hear Fandaniel is having control of it.
I had intended to pit my fractured divinity against Xenos. But a more tempting option presents itself. The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
The dark inside is now accessible. But yeah, I think this is the only one that doesn't have good support to it. Yeah, it doesn't. And what about the chest? Same thing? Yeah, same thing. Which means we actually had to choose that before. The Zodiac shackles have finally been broken, bringing his millennia-long imprisonment to an end. This premature awakening is the work of Fandaniel, who has cast aside his duty as an Ascian to turn the god of darkness against the very star he was created to protect. With Zodiac's unfathomable power at his disposal, Fandaniel has selected his first victim, the warrior Light, who has ever been a thorn in the Ascian side. So yeah, this is gonna have to do with players. Because I don't have any choice in the matter. And since this is a story required one, I think the queue should be relatively fast. But until it pops, we could just be at just chatting screen. Oh, my kitty is so cute, curled up right behind me. She's not gonna like having to move. Yeah, I still get used to our new place after a while. I just wish it wasn't so soon. But yeah, like this is one of the downsides about having to like directly chill. Is that you're kind of restricted to having to wait for that one to populate. But yeah, like given how big of a role Zodiac has in the game's lore, when I first got to this part on my other character, my main criticism for this fight was I felt like it was way too soon. That it was way too soon within the expansion. Like, I felt like the unloving portion was just to finally tie up this story. And, you know, consider the story done. And then they spent the patches basically prepping the players for the unleashed story, which is what Dawntrail is. So chat, how you guys doing? Those watching on Twitch, those watching on Rumble, and those watching on Kick, I hope you're all having a lovely night. Now it's already 7 o'clock, we've only been live for an hour. Well, if you want to be technical now, 15 minutes. Well, my kid is enjoying this attention. Average wait time 9 minutes. Damn, that's rough. He's pulling at something underneath the bag. Yeah. Well, we could take a look around the area then, I guess. Oh yeah, so like Zodiac has parts of himself that are like just cut off. And I believe that is basically let's see, how many are left? There should be like 6 of these left. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. Is there any other ones I may have missed? No, I think that's all. Unless you want to count that as it. let's see. So you have 3 hands or 3 arms over there. I'm assuming that would have been an arm right there. So yeah, if I had to guess, each of those other spots are missing. It's pretty much a reference to another reflection of the world. Hello, Chitan. We're waiting for a party to form so that we could fight the eldest of all Pramos. I hope you've been having a lovely night, Chitan. No, I had that, yay! Why? Not fighting that alone seems like a wise plan. I mean, yeah. And this is the in-game lore reason for why a party is happening. This magic circle is the in-game lore reason for the random party here. Because what this magic circle is doing is calling to other warriors of light. Basically, it's acting as a summoning for other warriors of light to help me out. You doing alright? Typical from your blues? Hope I'm doing well? I'd be doing a lot better if I didn't have to move. Cause like I only have like 2 to 3 months, although my sisters make it sound like I have more like 5 to 6. Or 4 to 6 rather. Yeah, it's not a fun time for me. So I'm kind of debating on also streaming to YouTube as well. But I don't know. I have a lot of windows to decide as it is. Like, granted, I could probably use the Rumble Studio to keep track of most of them. But I don't exactly have the wood. Actually, wait. I think Botwix already has YouTube implemented into it, so the chat will be there. Well, I don't know how I could, like, I mean, it could be a good replacement for Kick, because all I'm getting from Kick is just robots. Finally, now to take down the eldest of all Prambles. I'll give you the very first primal. The Zodiac, Eternal Darkness. Any of them looking silly? No, none of them look silly.
All creation shall bend to my will.
Here we go, chat.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful.
of circus were but playthings.
Oh, that's similar. Oh wait, no.
Malice become flesh.
Oh, that's two behemoths here.
Will you live to see the end?
Ah, shit. What did I just use? Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Okay. Based on what the shape is and that. Okay. That's the type of AoE it's gonna be done. Okay.
The Zodiac shall be complete. Mine, all mine. At last, I am become Zodiac. The natural order overturned. All in existence, bent to my will.
Oh, that poor player. That poor monk.
My life's work. My masterpiece.
He just got smacked with a meteor.
How I've waited for this day.
Oof. I think I'm gonna hit you.
All
Oh!
in existence, bent to my will.
Okay, yes I am. Okay.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated. From broken skies fall tears of flame. All shall burn.
Hell,
Will you live to see the end?
I got mocked at the last moment.
Your power. Is this how it ends?
Well, shall we put down Zodiac? Though then my preparations are complete and I stand ready to seal Zodiac once more. Withdraw now from this place. The teleporter will deliver you to safety.
Incomplete and insufficient. Of course he was no match. Once again, you have left my best laid plans in ruins. And played your role to perfection. Thus, sealing my victory. From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiac. 'Twas but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. 'Twould have been the same had Xenos died in my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself? My sole regret is that you live to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire. Let your murder mark the beginning of the end. The coming of the final day!
So he warned us to fight Zodiac. Just so that his Zodiac will perish.
How quickly strength fades and blood cools. Old familiar sensations. So many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber. A tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake. But not this time.
It's Amon.
Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone. Inherit my hell. I intone with glee.
Hello, Mass.
The man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see. A final chance, then, for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I snare. All shall return to nothingness, as was your will, Emperor Sunday. I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
What did you miss? Aside from a really good fight, you really didn't miss that much, actually. Like, we went to the moon. We did almost a full lap around. We almost did a full lap around it. And then we were inside of that crater. Fighting that big thing. It's mostly been like dialogue. Uh-oh.
At last.
What's happened to the world? Deep breaths, slow and steady. We saw too, yes? The blue star below, thrown into turmoil. Then it was no illusion, all was truth. We're about to learn Zodiac's actual purpose. So we're gonna learn Zodiac's actual purpose here. With the death of Zodiac, the laws of nature over which he presided have begun to unravel. The final days are upon us. What you've witnessed was an omen granted by the Echo, a vision of the horrors to come. Time grows short. Oh, hello, Xenos.
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day.
What the hell did he consume down there?
Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me. I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage. For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated despair.
I'm not gonna fight for your amusement.
We shall see.
I'm actually tiny compared to him. I am tiny compared to him. And yet he can't kick my butt. He kicked my butt at first. But all those trials and tribulations during Stormblood. I sense his presence on the moon no longer. Yes, you need not follow, then I beg you stay and listen to what I have to tell you. Of Zodiac and the end of all things. In Shadow's wake, the Watcher would discuss grave matters with you. Before we speak at length, I believe a change has surrounded an order. I have more than ill tidings to share, you see, as since others arriving not long ago. Though my communings with Heidelin had grown infrequent, I have learned enough from her to know these are your comrades. And as luck would have it, they have already reached my abode. Come, let us join them. The chat, all of you. How are you all doing? I'm going to try my best to respond to each and every one of you. Also, I am tempted on, I'm tempted upon starting and streaming on YouTube as well. You're working? Oh, I get that. So I guess you just have me on in the background then. Yeah, I get that. May we presume this being is a native of the moon? Technically, yes. Do I ask what happened before that we arrived? Pillar of Industry. That's a weird shop. Not working, but chatting about work this coming week. Oh, I get that. I get that as well. Yeah, let's go shopping at the random pillar in the room. What else does this pillar sell? That's a grey worms, leeches, dulled salmon rolls, dark matter, level 84 weapons, okay. Level 84 tools as well. Level 84 gear. So I'm not gonna lie, the Saiga skin stuff here, that actually looks pretty nice in my opinion. Like, we'll get some later. Thank goodness you're unharmed. We did what we could to subdue the Tempered before making our way here. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosions, killing themselves and others. The contingent's healers had their hands full tending to the injured and enthralled when we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Mistress Coral had also been delivered onto their care. Serving as a conduit for Highland's power hath taken its toll, but she will recover in due course. As for Alphino and Alcé, they insisted on remaining in Garlemald while we rushed to your aid. It appears, however, that matters here have already come to a conclusion. But what manner of conclusion, if I might ask? And is this the ally whom Heidelin bade you seek out? He is not unlike the shades of Admiral. Not unlike perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Heidelin, together with this place. It has ever been my duty to keep Dejal over Zodiac, or rather, it was my duty. Then the music just cuts. I just told the story of what happened after we got here. Then Zodiac is no more. And not without consequence, I am afraid. For now, the delicate weave of the star, preserved by his presence, will begin to unravel. If you mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of. Are you alright? My attempts to forestall Zodiac's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest a short while, I will share with you all I can. Please do. You need not exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? Maybe produce them while we wait. By all means, if you would review them chronologically, my suggest beginning with those on the upper floor. I shall leave that to you, Savvy. While I see what can be gleaned from the crystals on these lower level. In other words, we're going to see... Or, if I'm guessing right, I think we're going to get some info on how this all started. For why this place is here. Probably it's records on the upper floor, and I will see if there is aught to be learned down here. or just think we no longer. A moment longer, friend. You know, now that Zodiac is gone, all the souls that were sacrificed to it, oh, they're free now. I hope they're no longer bound to Zodiac. The Zodiac defeated. While he may have been in incomplete state, that's nevertheless an impressive feat. But even if you hadn't, his demise is inevitable. Then Daniel would have seen to it one way or another. That said, he probably would have wielded Zodiac's power to wreak untold destruction before taking his own life, making this the better of two favorable outcomes. Thou suppose our host have maintained his solitary vigil since the very beginning, without rest or relief? If so, these records comprise the sum total of his existence. We must needs handle them with care. As you gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiac flows to your mind. Daily summary, no abnormalities detected. These appear to be records of a long, lonely vigil on the moon, dating back to the beginning of Zodiac's imprisonment. So, these start after the Sundering then. When Zodiac was imprisoned here on the moon. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past calamities flows through your mind. The records describe how, with each rejoining, the Zodiac's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brands. Maintaining Zodiac's imprisonment appears to tax Highline greatly. It was her main purpose. It does seem to have been Hydon's main purpose. Knowledge of past joinings flows through your mind. The records describe the Watcher's efforts to prepare in the event Zodiac broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly with the Loperites, though it is not clear who or what they are. A record of unexpected visitor flows through your mind. The records note the Watcher's musings when Elizabeth is spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. It is clear he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiac from his prison, and yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize that we would never dare bring harm to Zodiac so long as he remains in prison. Did you learn anything of importance? And then we tell her what we have learned. So it is as we suspected. Maintaining the brands requires a great deal of her energy and focus, and this cost has grown higher with every rejoin. That would explain why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the 7th Umbral Calamity. I too made a rather startling discovery. This heavenly body we know to be the moon was in fact created by Heidelin. And the Watcher said he was created together with this place. I thought he only meant this facility. Surely Heidelin's powers are far beyond anything I could have imagined. I thank you for affording me this short reprieve.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiac and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
Then now we're learning about the final days again, I think. We're learning proper. Long ago, before the Great Sundering, there was but a single world, Ithas. One day, from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change in all manner of life. We were not exempt. Our creation magics ran rampant, giving shape and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
They were not, however. The complications struck upon a method to predict where the next eruption would manifest. The etheric energies which flowed through all of creation in the form of various currents. The currents which coursed through the land and seas. Those which flowed through the very air. and those of a celestial nature which encompass both our star and this moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Nor would I expect you to. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Like the terrestrial ones of Earth and air, the celestial currents form a vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not consistent. The complication soon realized that the inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. Correlation without clear cause, ultimately. Nevertheless, on closer study, a stagnancy of ether was observed in other currents and in nearby currents of it.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Precisely, with the advent of Zodiac, our end was averted. So Zodiac was forcing ether into areas where the flow is weakest.
Those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed, there was a faction opposed to Zodiac's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. They understood the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need remain, for his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. In other words, the Zodiac's creation stalled the end of the world. And basically what they were trying to do with Zodiac. Until this faction could now ultimately help figure out what the cause of this end of the world was. They just wanted Zodiac to stay in stasis for as long as possible. Oh, I see why I'm shooting over to the side now. Because I'm having a sip of my cup. But yeah, so they imprisoned Zodiac to not to prevent the threat of Zodiac being a thing, but to just help keep Zodiac in stasis while they find the cause of the end of the world. And then they were going to dispose of Zodiac once they found that. Because they knew better than to just completely get rid of Zodiac right off the bat. Because the end of the world would have just resumed. Anyways, let's read this box. Heidelin recognized it as well, and so, rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiac herself and the star into lesser reflections, that she might confine him in his place. Then what she told me in the Ethereal Sea was false? Because I believe at the very start of the game, when you make your character, if I remember correctly, Heidelin does talk to you. And basically tells you that you are one of her chosen to help vanish the darkness. That the two once dwelled as one until Zodiac grew hungry for power, both studying the battles twixt them. Not quite a lie, though a rather gross embellishment. But knowing what you know now, you must surely realize why she might opt to obfuscate and mislead. Idun and Zodiac are both constructs of man, approximations of perfection limited by our own imperfections. Zodiac was, without question, the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half of Aetherius' population. Thus it was necessary for Heidelin to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still, more effort was needed to confine him. Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. With what power she dared spare, she cried out to any who might listen, and offered her blessing to those who heeded her call. Alright, Nick, have a good lurk. Though it was lacking within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of affairs and her history. Like Zodiac, Heidel's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wish to look to the future and not linger in a prison of the past.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your word. And even if Heidelin is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that. Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. Bring Baron to the source, and its reflections will share in its fate. Oh. Why did the moon shake? He is ready. This way, if you would be so kind. A beautiful sight, is it not?
Yes, but what is it?
Heidel knew better than any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she has ever struggled to hold Zodiac and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst and so made preparations. In the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. The moon is more than a prison. It was a vessel. People will bring the people. Oh, wait. That was a tiny one? What the fuck? That was a tiny box. Now I'm annoyed. Well, thankfully Rumble has some rewind. So let me go look over there real fast. The moon is more than a prison. It is a vessel capable of bearing the people of Aetherius to safe harbor. You need not go far to find its pilots, in fact. I should be happy to take you to them. And fulfill my final duty as Watcher in the Dark. Hey chat, that's one of the good things now about doing a multi-stream. If I miss something like that, I could just rewind on one of them. Oh, that's good. That's good. Anyways, speaking of Rumble, I hope you're all having a lovely time over there. I seen that there were a couple people watching. I hope you're all enjoying your time. And for everyone else that's watching, I hope you're all having a lovely night as well. And welcome aboard, by the way. And everyone, if you're enjoying the stream, hit that follow button. And if you're watching the VOD on YouTube, hit that subscribe button. Oh, apparently I hit my DPI thing. Okay, there we go. The moon is a ship? Well, now I've heard everything. Hey, at least it's better than it being made out of cheese. That may be true, but others will struggle to believe it. I can scarcely believe it myself. I should very much like to hear more of this extraordinary story. Helping hands. At long last, the Watcher is ready to fulfill his final duty. The time has come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Mari Lamatorian, where Zodiac was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed, however. Let us call upon Argus, the familiar whom you met earlier. He should have no trouble bearing you across. As Heidelin created me as the Goaler, so too did she create Argus as the guard. It is his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Maybe the imbalancing of ether is affecting him. Let us make for the Crushing Brand and attempt to call upon him there. You need but recall the path that you walked with Argus before, and you will find your way. If he labors in service to Heidelin's plans, I see no reason not to do as he suggests. Shall we make for this Crushing Brand then? Let's see, so... we went to a cave over there. That popped up, where did it pop up? I think it popped up over here. Then we went around. And then there's a bridge. And so I think that's the Crushing Brand over there. This is probably gonna hurt. I think better to just run around. I guess we're taking Midgard somewhere over there. Wait, this is a lovely view. Okay, so there's a path over there somewhere. So I am going to remind you guys, I'm trying to save up some funds for moving. As much as I don't want to move, I kind of have to. So if you want to help support, links are down below in the info panels on Twitch and Kick, and down below in the description on Rumble and the YouTube bot. I'm not gonna push that hard, because I know you guys don't like getting advertised to. I think it's probably safe to say that people generally don't like being advertised to. So that's why I'm trying to keep adverts down to like a minimum. Like I kinda had them disabled, I think, on Twitch. But there's still gonna be like pre-rolls and such. And I don't know the advert schedule for Rumble. Like, I don't know if they put them in the middle of live streams. I definitely don't know the structure for Kick. I don't recall us going into this cave. Not gonna prepare you for the boundless beauty of the stars, shining, shimmering amongst the sea of stars. Rocket ships, yeah. A blue sapphire, and but one of countless other jewels brimming with life, no doubt. So close and yet so far. Does not the harsh terrain remind you of somewhere we've been before? The Dravanian Forelands, sigh. Really, the Forelands? I mean, I guess. I was gonna say more like the burn, but okay. A place that rejects the intrusion of outsiders, where solitude reigns supreme. At the very least, it sounds suitable for Zodiac's prison. With a little preparation, it might be possible to traverse the gap on foot. Then again, it would be a long, long way down if one should slip. Perhaps another time. The place that we seek is just ahead at the... Okay, am I gonna say this correctly? The Clara Foscra? You see, Argos himself cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient ether. You would be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me. So are you saying that this is just a glorified doghouse? If that continues to fight me as I am going over here, I will fight it. This entire cave is throbbing with ambient ether. Alas, any further analysis will have to wait. Curious, this place stuff called the Mine Plaini, home of the Nama. to guard a Zodiac's prison, eh? Blood-red eyes, living mole, and built like a behemoth. I'd imagine. Let's hope he's friendly. Oh yeah, no idea, Tancred. Argos is a sprightly boy. Yes, share will do nicely. The looters spawn though and draw ether from the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the EMP energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own to help the spawn guy along? So, these are like sponges then? Yeah, look, the good boy is back. Argos manifests in a flash. He seems glad to see you again. A most fascinating creation of Eidolon's, would you not agree? Should it need a rise, he is even able to create reflections of himself on a whim. Though I assure you, it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the brand. No, Argus is quite eager to be on your side then, as he is now, it seems. I cannot recall when last he showed such an affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you rather than your companions. Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. As for your companions, 3 more sparkly good boys. Unexpected but greatly appreciated. I believe we are all ready. Then let us return outside that you may cross the chasm. I guess we're gonna see what the purpose of that stretcher is over there. Considering that the Argies aren't able to fly, did almost Hydeland and trust to come in as so grand a Tesla, I wonder. I was expecting something a little more intimidating and less man's best friend. Dawnwood has long been described as the loyal hound of Mensinia due to its relation to the Greater Moon. It seems highly improbable, if not impossible, for ancient peoples to have known of Argus, but now I wonder whether there is some connection. You know, that is a good, interesting connection type of thing. Argos favors you with what could almost be described as the conspiratorial grin. Your destination is a structure there across the cradle of darkness. But climb onto Argos' back and he will take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiac's destruction. Heed their counsel. Together Together you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. Our allies' assurances notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side, so perhaps it would be best if we did not all go at once. I propose that two of us cross first while anchored in Oriandra would here. Onward! No effect either, yet permeates from the greater remnants of Zodiac must like. Look at that, we're going underground. Just a little further. Oh, that's quite the chasm. This structure is enormous, though that is hardly surprising given the size of the average Almeritine. Apologies for the wait. Alright then, let us head inside and... Hello? DRG, now go back to Lone Argos. Most intriguing. A means by which he can serve with energy, perhaps? Well, I certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account, helpful as he's been. Stay here where it's safe, alright? If Argos is to remain without, what if not keep him waiting over long? So, Che, and what we're about to see is going to tie into another plot point that we kind of, just had like hanging off of a thread. So this is going to close another, it's going to adjust the current, the current plot point that's basically, damn, what's the word I'm looking for? It's going to adjust a, fuck, what's the word? A current was string in a story. That being what's going on over at the Charlian. Massive door. This place is massive! Truly a marvel beyond description. This scale is reminiscent of Armorial, or rather, the replica that we visited on the first.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
It's a rabbit! Look at all the rabbits. They're so cute. That's a lot of rabbits. Look at that was cute. That was still Eevee. Oh, this rabbit has different colored fur.
Look lively, everyone! I know, this 1,243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance, for Zodiac, alas, is no more. As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose, to bear the people of Etheris to safety. Our time has come, my friends!
Oh, look, that's so cute.
We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate. And don't forget to relay our signal to Etheris. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
Look at that, so organized.
Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Perhaps.
There's so many of them. Pretty hairy situation. Tancred's dumbfounded expression suggests that he is still struggling to comprehend the spectacle he has just witnessed. They must be the Lawbirds mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not at all what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us heed their counsel. I assume the one who gave that rousing speech was their leader, though we may have to ask about it in order to track him down. Come on then, let us be about it. Where have I heard this theme before? Which Final Fantasy though is you're in? Is this from Final Fantasy 1? I think I've heard this theme in Final Fantasy 1. So all the fun the traders on the Ethereus were getting me up to, and I thought to myself, hey, I could do that. So here I am, eagerly awaiting your patronage and bi-colored gemstone. So we now unlock the fate vendor here. Jabbing way, trading way. I only saw them from a distance, but their fur was brown in it, if that helps at all. Look at how small they are! If I had to guess, they're smaller than a, they're smaller than a Lalafell, but only by like maybe, 2 to 3 inches maybe? fascinating apparatus that was hard to believe it could house so many crew members. Even so, there's nothing else here to suggest other types of accommodation. Well, if you're paying attention, it's kind of like a, it's kind of like an elevator sort. And they're still bringing out more of their others. That's what it looks like anyways. The leader of the crew? Not me, I'm afraid. Singing was the name. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest, cleanest air for the people of Etheris, and that's a promise. Did I attune to that one yet? I think I did, but I don't remember it. Okay, I did. I did. Wait, this place is massive. Waving way. Guiding way. What do you think of our clothing? I'll have you know I'm the mastermind behind this design. Millionaire? No. Stepping away. My job is... Perhaps I'd better ask. We need help with something. I'm busy assigning duties at the moment. Oh yeah, this place is just full of rabbits. Rabbits all over the place. Okay, after the spray, I'm gonna be using them out the end. Accordingly. Oh my, but isn't this exciting? I've never seen one of your kind up close before. You might have had to take some measurements of your body, just for reference of course. Huh, well I am pretty small. Not as small as them, but still. What? How in the... When did you get here? Who let you in? I was not told. Were you the one giving orders earlier? Me? Oh yes, of course. As the only one around are capable of doing anything properly, it falls to me to take charge of the others. Yeah, man, looks like you beat us here. Your friends, I take it. Is this all of them? The troop comprises entirely of children. What must their parents be thinking? This is a nursery after all, but perhaps we should build one. Or did we build one already? No matter you worry, your pretty little heads, all will be well, I promise. Right. The Lobrits were expecting the people of Etheris to be much taller like the other ancients. I don't recall what the reason was that everyone gets smaller. But yeah, we're like kid height compared to those ancient. And that's why the leopard just calling us kids. And goodness me, we shouldn't be standing about goblin. I must take you to meet the others. If you run along back toward the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to a central platform on the upper floor. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's the large golden ball at the center if you should find yourself lost. I shall gather the others and meet you there. Well then, back to the upper floor it is. Oh yeah, this place is just absolutely massive. You think they would have made this as steps instead of a ramp? At least having it as steps would make more sense in areas. Although I guess considering the size of this place, it would probably add like much more strain to the rendering process. So they opted for just a simple ramp. Given the size, getting from one end of this place to the other must be exhausting. I honestly don't know how they do it. It's astounding how the Loppers, despite their diminutive stature, are able to maintain such gargantuan facilities. The entire composition and density of this place, the sphere, is quite similar to the crystalline concepts that we've seen before. It likely shares their capacity for storing memories and knowledge. Visitors at last, welcome! That goes for you guys too in the trap. Welcome!
Right, of course. Introductions are in order. My name is Livingway, and we are the Lotharites, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Atheris to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw. Livingway's the name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Atheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration. Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations. Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further. of Atheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Atheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Atheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Atheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star.
The moon leaving its... Okay.
Easier said than done, admittedly, for one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim, which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Well, you mean like teleportation?
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings. And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
Oh.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Yeah, this is actually interesting. The moon is a spaceship. That's interesting. And even though I've been through this portion of the story before, it's still... It's still mind-blowing, just the ambition of it. Just how ambitious it is.
Help? From who?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges? Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon? Not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
Well, Amarotimes were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher? Oh,
Yeah.
found it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Atheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages. I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
It is a regular-sized book.
Building Way, can you hear me? Yes, change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
Well, think about it this way. At least if you're building the dormitories to 1/3 the scale, you can fit more in them. You can fit 200% more in them. Yeah. A taste of the moon. With the final days fast approaching, Living Way is keen to complete her preparations. Right then, now that you're here, we need you to teach us all that you can about your people, and quickly. It won't be long before the final days are upon us and all their terrible danger. So it is imperative that we be prepared to receive our passengers to be. Is there anything at all, that may displease them? It must be a just taste. And adjusted we shall. Here at Best Way Barrels, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. We have produced myriad amenities we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure you've all worked out an appetite, so why don't we start with the foodstuffs? Meet me at the curatorium, and we'll see it after in your bellies. The curatorium! Chip is not one for enthusiasm. The notion of affairs rotting to its core being a matter of course is rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, let us take this opportunity to learn more of the leopards in this vessel. Okay, so down below looks like. Yep. We're just gonna fall down. Oh yeah, like, so yeah, like as I said, even though I've already been through this portion of the story, it's still mind-boggling. But here we are at the curatorium. And look, there's such pretty crystals flowing around. There's so many carrots. You're a lot smaller than we expected, but I trust you still have large appetites, yes? Probably. Am I the only one who suspects that we're not gonna find anything edible whatsoever? I still spied the peculiar sentinels patrolling the vicinity. Approach them with caution, or better yet, not at all, for they make no distinction between friend or foe. Given their earlier confusion regarding our size, I cannot help but wonder if they even know the first thing about us. Welcome to the Curatorium. Here we create prototypes of the various surgeries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of food stock production. Cooking Way, pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say that we have created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I've learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference materials that we received. Why, I practically mourned the words from those invaluable pages. Naturally, we've also considered ease of growth and production. You will not want for ingredients. I must insist that you try some. We have fresh stock recently prepared on the chow loaves, well, because we just woke up and we're all quite famished. Hop along the platforms here, then you'll find a storage unit full to bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like. They may want to adjust these stairs. This doesn't require debate. We have worked at this, so quit dragging your feet to it. Oh, they're having a debate at our chariots. You open the storage unit and find a rainbow-colored assortment of carrots. The chat, what should we take? The unassuming orange, the peculiar-looking blue, the vibrant yellow, or the ominous crimson? Which one should we do first? While you guys try to decide, I want to refill my drink here. The crimson? Oh, this is faster than I thought it would. Okay, so I'm not getting any other things, we're gonna go with the crimson one. The soft texture and regular aroma of this crimson creation belie its staggering weight. The excessive length and girth only compound the mystery, leaving it perplexed as to the nature of this carrot. On second thought, you'll look to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cooking Way whether it is safe to eat first. But come on! Even Vera or looked soon at the sight of so grand a carrot, never be offended by all those who assume that they would. wanted to get that ore like Crimson one. Kind of sad that they didn't have like something silly with that then. So did any of our selections set him up through watering? Ah, yes, a fine choice. One of my personal favorites, actually. Please dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think. With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. It is on the tender, but as you begin to chew, a rich aroma fills your nostrils. A newfound vigor begins welling within you. The rumbling in your stomach, however, suggests that it may simply be indigestion. We get a buff. You suddenly find yourself full of vim and vigor. It was an iron carrot. What did you think? Unlike anything that you've ever tasted, yes? The iron carrot can be a bit difficult to digest, but the boost to your endurance it promises makes it the perfect meal before a day of heavy lifting. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow, eating carrots to help with sleep. So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion. But what if I don't like carrot? Now, I'll be honest, chat, I do like carrots in real life. I don't have them that much. But I should have more carrot. You don't like carrots? Oh, you must mean you don't like them served in this fashion. Fair enough, we have cured versions of those on hand. If you haven't the time to chew, that is. I take it you too had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from, and not else? Yeah, it's just carrots. If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine and Theris? Surely you're aware that we have an abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate. Of course we are. But, well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine a surprise when they set a mountain of books and documents and no clear sections. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for that encyclopedia I found, you would have been at a loss for where to begin. And so we decided rather than divide our resources and prepare... Yeah. Let me restart that box. And so we decided rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling to potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food. That's all well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways. But our primary concern was efficiency, and what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production? A rather strange approach to take for one in cooking, why is that? Well, technically speaking, cooking away isn't my given name. When first created, we were all bathed in the old tongue. You know, that otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks? After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language, adverbs, gerunds, using contentious verb conjunctions and the basics. Then we found the terms related to our given tasks and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? No, not really. but it does explain a great deal. Therefore, this time deems such a change necessity. When the rest of your people arrive, you want to be certain that they understand immediately what each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyways. I see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though, if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from theirs as well, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, one I pray comes sooner rather than later. It would appear there is not the carrots on the menu. Sprout the hero, leading away is eager to show you more than one's wonders. I think we've had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? That clothing production is sure to impress. This way. So we're just on a, This is a big old tour, I guess. This is kind of one of the spots where it might feel a little bit like a slog. Like, at least for me, it does. Gavins, born of the heavens, crafted with methods ancient and forgotten, just befitting we who walk in shade, stewards of the esoteric. Do you suppose the clothes they prepared will be rusty oversized as the carrot? I hope not. Although, given what they thought of us, probably is. It's hardly sun-soaked tapestries, but perhaps we'll be pleasantly surprised. Here we are, the apparel production station. You've chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task, creation magics. Heidelin, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the self-same affinity for magic her people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I will regale you with the details another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized ether was a more wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra viz that we needed. Why, how resourceful. Funnily enough, that's how crafting actually is in Final Fantasy XIV. It uses crystallized ether. That's why, like, every recipe for crafting in the game, same for like a couple like specific ones for what are needed for like quests. But like every resource in the game, at least every craftable resource that you could do, they will either require ether shards or ether crystals or ether crystal clusters. The vast majority is just going to be the crystals. And there's like 6 types of them too. Man, the sweet sound and recognition. You will also be impressed to hear that we've read all about your habit at changing attire to match your chosen profession. For the sake of efficiency, I presume. This has also been taken into account with our design. But why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Make yourselves known to the workers and they'll see to the rest. Okay, so this is gonna be a little bit of a fun bit. Chat, I want you guys to help out with this too. Because if I remember correctly, this is gonna be a series of questions. This will be a series of questions. And it'll actually give us a temporary outfit based on those. Oh, the heck of the just grown ether here. That's kind of impressive, not gonna lie. Ah! It's you! One of the visitors from Atheris! Get this me! Hemingway wasn't kidding! You really are smaller than the Watcher. Oh right, you're getting trial instead of clothes, yes? Oh, would you have any fashion for you today? Let's see, an outfit that embodies the bloodlines. Something simple yet functional. Or a fashionable and refined ensemble. Chat, which one of these should we go for? Something that embodies our bloodlust? Or something simple yet functional? Or fashionable and refined? I forget which one that I did in the past. Like when I first did this course, I have actually forgotten which one I've done. But I do remember that it had a good chance to make you laugh. Let's see, so we got something from Rumble last time, and those watching on Twitch. Which one of these options should we do? Because I want to give all the platforms a chance at these things. Which means that the next one, Keck will have the choice. Oh, hi, Peaches! Popping your head up to my side like that. Anyone? I know some of you are there. Oh, so I'm not getting any response from them. Let me go over to the kick side and see what's happening over there. If anyone is watching over on Kick, which option? Okay, well, I'm not gonna hurt the... That kind of makes you sad, not gonna lie. Yeah, well, let's go with something detachable and refined. Fashionable, right. And this will only take a moment. I think that was the option I chose last time. Because that looks familiar. There we are, all finished. A perfect sis, I did say so myself. I'll be honest, I did nothing assassin, let alone fashion on affairs. But I'd wager no one down there has ever worn anything like this fine and simple. First, it can sort in the trend. When you look at that, speechless. And there, I thought you mean I'd not like it. It's even mind to try something else. Why not speak with my fellow artisan? I'm sure that they'd be happy to oblige. Wait, so if I get rid of that, can I choose a different outfit? Oh no, it puts the same one on. Damn. Oh well. But now I gotta do the rest of this quest in this. Definitely different battle theme up here. Yeah, there's a different battle theme up here. Huh. Yeah, that's a different battle theme. Which Final Fantasy was this one from? Go, sit up. I don't know what Final Fantasy that one's from. No one said that you'd be coming. Right, how can I help you? You wish to try my clothes, really? Of course, that would be my honor. Did you have anything in mind? Let's see. Do you got anything with a little more flair? I think I can handle that. Well, let's see. This should do. Some of my best work yet. Times and tastes truly have changed. It used to be so rare for anyone to request clothing with a focus on form over function. Thankfully, I had a spare concept for robes made using a different fabric. I think it looks rather fetching. I was worried how the concept would turn out when put to the proof, but it looks stunning on you. When you go and show Living Way, I'm sure she's eager to see what we've come up with. Okay, so let's see. Like I said, we have like boots on. Actually, no, those aren't really boots. They're kind of like my little sock thing. Well, you know, the leg warmers. Except they don't go up like past your knees and such. Hello, Myro. My, don't we look splendid? The result of much trial and error, but I know quality rip when I see it. How you doing, Myro? You needn't speak. I can see your adoration for the moon and wee leopards in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same, having sampled our creations. Oh my. Sorry to have kept you waiting. They insisted that we sample all their concepts ere we returned. Sincerely, 'tis an ensemble most unbecoming. The one thing all the outfits have in common is the mask. They're doing good, that's good to hear. Honestly, I think out of all these outfits, I think Orion just probably looks the best. I think it's past time that we return his clothes. I was so confident our garments would meet with your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us that, in his time, everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern taste by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but... Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of affairs, they will most certainly have need of your attire. It is clear that you spared no effort in adjusting our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so... homogeneous. Thinking for myself, what I wear now better suits my taste, even if it is of inferior make. But there are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experiences. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and the potential preferences. I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we memorize every tone that we receive, I doubt we'd have fared much better. May I pardon your disservice trying to shower you with our baubles of frippery. Thinking it was more for your benefit, when you'd be better off on your own. There are some who might agree. People who prefer to keep others at arm's length, even when they know they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the source as well? Not that I'm aware of. We are born of Heidel's love for Aetheris and the salvation of the people in the star, and that star alone has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one realm than to divide our efforts across 14 and risk file down them all. I suppose you're right. Lovingly, might we have leave to explore Bessie Burrows unattended? You have given us much to think about. Why, certainly. Until later, then. If I may, I should like to accompany Theo a while longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There was actually something I wish to speak with you about. Let's be out then, shall we? My apologies. I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors come from Atheus, and I wanted to see what all the fuss is about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Atheus refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear that we made a mess of things. Oh, but wait, you still haven't visited the domiciles. But to see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is, I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the name's Grown Way, by the way. See you soon. I guess now we're going to the other side of the place. Which I believe is over that way. Yeah. Yeah, you're really here. Thank you so much. Sorry, what should I call you? You can just call me Savvy. Savvy, eh? Kaji, even your names are amazing. Well, Savvy, we'll be using the teleporter to enter the residential area. Whenever you're ready. Okay.
Ready in the teleporter.
Were they planning on adding another residential district on the moon?
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
Hello. Where did it send me?
Private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting. If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand? Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Oh, quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
How does everyone just keep on getting yourself roped into the stone?
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Come again?
Idle musings. 'Tis no trifle thou dost ask, yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
Well, it's 9:30. Time flies by when you're having a good time. Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, I've rerouted the teleporter to allow free travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. The shame you didn't see it though. You really would have liked it. I wonder if maybe it can potentially be a future residential zone for players. Like, I think they already had the lore basically in, where it was undergoing reconstruction efforts after they woke up. And then they could probably do something like the Ishkan restoration thing to help encourage players to like a crafting events for it. Oh, Zelda ends well. Ron White is keen to put his recent mishap behind him. It may not seem like it, but we've been planning for this for far longer than I'd care to admit. Each time that we woke up, we'd have long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that. But the one thing that we all agreed upon was that the people with theirs wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place that they'd hop at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. We've already had a look around the Territorium. But wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the barrel. Follow me. Oh, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt on the way down. So wait until I have full health before I jump down though. Well, still nothing on the kick side, huh? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna continue kick. I'll give it a couple more weeks. I'll definitely give kick a couple more weeks at least. Judge, you're here. Through this door is the greatest end though. It was named as such because it's the veil to end all veils. The most beautiful forest that you'll ever see. We understand that the people of the terrace enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the town? This way. Huh. It's so artificial. I get the sentiment. I really do get the sentiment. But yeah. They tried. There was an attempt. There was an attempt at least. Not gonna lie, this pig could use a bit more grass. So what did you think of the forest? Is it positively pleasant? Simply sublime? I didn't see the forest or the trees. You're pulling my tail. You're in the forest right now. Putting this place as a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. The information sent by collaborators is quite enlightening, but after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as that you'd find in a forest on a terrace. The fountain here behind us, powered by a rather large crystal adorned near its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making it the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say, the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. You look like you can do with a stretch yourself. As a spirit, I feel more relaxed simply watching you. A sight worth the many years spent building this place. If it's not up much to ask, it's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone from a terrace. Could we maybe... I guess. Yeah, you will? Oh, they still my quivering wishes. Nothing like a relaxed stroll, but to forget one's worries, eh? I was thinking, Savvy, that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little about the moon and what it is that we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiac, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Hyland gave us our first task, furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Hyland shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done, 6,000 years, give or take. But anyway, let's keep going. 6,000 years, damn. That's quite a bit. Ask if you can taste the rainbow, Crystal. What? No, I'm not sure what it is that you do with crystals on the terrace, but we don't eat them. And certainly not this one. It's possessed of all 6 elements: wind, lightning, fire, earth, ice, and water. One gets crystals like those to maintain the moon's elemental equilibrium. It's worth mentioning, though, that because of Hyland's influence, being the embodiment of tranquility and stasis and all, and manipulating the elements here is different than it might be on Ethereus. Quenching a fire would sooner dry your clothes than singe them. For example, put simply, the etheric conditions are ill-suited to growth, which is why the surface is mostly barren. Of course, this is all necessary to keep the raging energy of the Zodiac in check. So we can't taste the crystal, damn. Chat, we can't taste the rainbow. That's sad. This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. Who would have thought that we need 4,000 years to make all this? It certainly wasn't work that... It certainly wasn't work the rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was that brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt, when that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Ethereus, the Elegant's Mischief, I think. He thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiac. If all that we can do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. Hey, Nick, welcome back! I can't tell you how relieved that we are when Hyland informed us of his destruction. Oh yes, there was much joy humming that then. Say, do you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact that they're massive crystals, not trees. I'll give you a hint. It's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Along with the device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun, and do so even better. The sun and similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from the energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather, a close approximation of it. Is that how Shiralian get that tech for that artificial sun down in Labyrinthos? Pretty impressive, what do you say? Oh, and if you look closer, you'll see different types of trees have ever so slightly different temperatures. Yes, indeed, this forest surely is greatest. This is a tree. I don't know, I feel like I'm looking to a farm here. And even then, an artificial form at that. Was there something else that I wanted to... Oh. There's something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh, right. The propulsion systems and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago. And with that, the most important features were fit for purpose. Which is all beyond good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Aetheris. Why not go and visit Aetheris yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and then it became increasingly difficult to converse with Eidolon. Fearful that you might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseech her to find people on Aetheris that we could trust to help. You're quite fortunate. Everything worked out as it did. With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited, hopeful Eidolon would find someone who would help us. Eventually, she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak with them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything that we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and a means to travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources that they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. I knew you would. I knew you would like the greatest Enzo. I knew him. Thank you again for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me. There you are. I take it you've already received the grand tour. A shame that we missed it. Come on, Wei. I've been looking all over for you. Oh, is this about to teleport to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I will be calling an emergency meeting shortly and your attendance is required. Really? I didn't imagine why you'd need me there, but if you insist... It won't be a long way. Oh damn, I read it wrong. Give me a moment and have a hydrate. All this reading is making my mouth getting dry. We won't be away long, so you all are more than welcome to continue looking about the barrel. Now come along, Grindway. Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? Yeah, they've recently got into contact with people on affairs. They spent 12,000 years preparing for this. With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen that the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Therefore these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities or immune to forcefully evacuate people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. Indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There is another matter which yet begs for my attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you like. Nay, that would not be necessary, if you'll excuse me. He's always up to something. I mean, yes, for the greater good, but still. What do you suppose has suddenly tickled his fancy? It's clear now that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of the Fears is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections, and I trust I am not alone in my reticence. Back to old tricks. By now, I think we can tell when his friends are up to something. Did Orion just seem strange to you? More so than usual, I mean. I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if he's alright? Stola and I will remain here and see what else that we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him. Damn, he's already over there. Chat, I hope you guys are having a lovely night tonight. Whether you're watching on Twitch or Rumble or Kick, I do hope that you guys have been having a wonderful night. Okay, Oriantra, what are you up to? Can you stop going behind everyone's back and such? It chose the fat chocobo this time around. I think next time that we do Final Fantasy 14, we're just gonna do like the blue quest and such. We're gonna focus on the ones that do ether currents, so that we don't have to waste time doing them after we complete the MSQ. I think this quest will probably get us to level 90 on Gunbreaker. Hurry, Andrew, what are you doing? It's one of these follow quests, huh? Seriously, Andrew, come on. Yeah, why are you coming up here, man?
Thine arrival is timely as ever. Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume?
A little bit.
'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity. And Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life. I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade and Flamine, her beloved daughter. Two souls whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives. Ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind. as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today.
They're still feeling guilty for that.
Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning, one which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
Sometimes there's no right answer.
I am not alone in my discomfort, then? Tis surprising, though perhaps not. We Scions are wont to debate strategy at length, but are resolute and unwavering in execution. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly. I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. It would be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
What are they saying? Curse these ears and had bugger all. No matter. We've got our plans.
Now that seems like they have ulterior motives. But I could guarantee you guys, they actually do want to try and make this as hospitable as possible. As accommodating. They really do want to make this place as accommodating as possible. Ah! What was that for, Nick? What was that for? What did I do to deserve that? Rude! But anyways, yeah, While the end of that scene makes the Loppers seem like they have an ulterior motive, I can promise you guys, they actually are just trying to be as accommodating as possible to the potential passengers that they're expecting. They don't know how to socialize. I think that's probably what it is, ultimately. In truth, my reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan of my own. A plan which may pave a way forward for us all. May, I say, for there is no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone. That failure, should it come, would be mine to bear alone. Yet thou steadest before me with proffered hand and open heart. 'Twould be remiss in me to refuse thy amity, so I ask, wouldst thou join in mine endeavor? Level up, we are level mighty now. And we learned, double down. Holy shit, that's a strong one. Out of curiosity, how does this one look? 1200 potency too. Oh, that looks nice. That looks nice. Setting things straight. Oriandra is quite glad for your company. I thank thee for accompanying me. 'Tis a simple plan in truth. We shall not be long away from the Deathway's barrel. Difficult decisions must needs be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe that we are all one mind in our desire to save the people of affairs. To make clear our resolve to the Loppers, I would offer them a gift. But its making doth require a most singular ingredient. By the way, it wasn't until we got to the moon here that we learned the name of the world here. Because that is the world that we've been playing on. That is their version of Earth. And we now have a name to it. Iferus. An abundance of spongoi. Excellent. A chance to spy this aggregation like Crossing Zodiac's erstwhile prison. Getting a spell taught to me about a Nomo, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magic requires considerable concentration, however. Might it prevail upon thee to stand watch whilst I perform the incantation? No, those things actually do look pretty cute. If you're looking for the weird insect-like arms there, those things are actually pretty damn cute. Now just look at it. It looks adorable. And you know, Chef, that's actually the first time I've had a nice close look at a code. Like, of all my time playing this game, Of all my time playing this game, I never had a close look at some of the mobs here. Surveying the nearby area, you see no signs of potential threats. This would be a good opportunity to see how Warrior Hunter is faring. He remains fixated. There, just done. A magic ink, every ounce as effective as that crafted by the Noma. Where is the occasion I would tincture mine own, but is nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is, admittedly, possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Loppers will appreciate. Savvy, Oriandra! Oh, thank goodness. I thought you had been eaten or had fallen, or perhaps fallen into the crater. What's up? Stella hasn't looked over for you, Savvy. She said that she needs to speak to you about something most urgent, dire even. She is also quite clear that she wishes to stay with Savvy alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind, Ariandra. Don't worry, no. It just so happens that we need your help with an errand. Delivering a package from the Watcher's palace to Bessie Barrels. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for we poor leopards. And we would be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand. That is suspiciously convenient. Are you insinuating that I would betray the trust of Hydaelyn's chosen? Or worse, do anything to risk getting on Estela's bad side? She's clearly not one to be crossed, nor made to wait. Now off at you. Worry not, Savvy, I shan't be long. Oh yeah, that is suspiciously convenient. Again, and the scene previously, it makes it seem like they have ulterior motives, but I do promise you, they are not nefarious. They're just really bad at communicating their needs. They're adorable but bad at doing that. Moppingly. That one mops floors. Apparently it's already answered then. That's early. Oh, but been back so soon? That's happened. We thought you would be away for far longer. A dire emergency? I said no such thing. While Ziri here, I could use your assistance in one small matter. Running away, a companion of Groundways apparently has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is that he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there any way he's likely to stop and rest? Or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? Well, what's the rush? I was thinking that we should wait here. Maybe a giant cold mug of church is in... No? Well, if it's really that important, you can try using these, bones, moss flesh. Not to be confused with, the other thing. Wait, what other thing? Anyways, other notable feature is his incessant chatter, so you have no trouble finding him in the crowd, and when you do, try lava your balls at him. Crude, but for is effective. He was here and good as infill when last I saw him, so let us split up and find him. I guess we're about to put some balls in his face. Hot pats, yay! Sorry I missed them. That looks like running away right there. What happens if we hit the unassuming one? No. Okay, I'm curious. Okay, so we know that the first one's obviously running away. That's obviously running away right there. Are there any other ones? Oh, what? That one was running too. Is it actually changing it up on me? Oh my god, it is. Oh, that's smart. This was meant to be a joke, it isn't funny. It was actually changing up on me, wow. Yes, I'm running away. Do you mind spending why you hit me in the face with your balls of mudsflesh? I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. Huh, that's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard since I woke up. Who told you not so? As if I got time to look into the final days and there's so much to do before the Greek's lowest. It's true that Highland did impart to us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other opera around here, less probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they'd better hope I don't get my paws on them. Sorry, I couldn't be more of a help, but if there's nothing else, I have work to do. Hit him off. I love how, like, every mob here has, like, bunny ears on it. I could find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? Tori knows no more than the other. Could have put yourself down one. Well, see, I misremembered. Yes, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. Afraid I'm drawing a blank though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, whatever yonder. I assumed he spoke with him earlier, but did he say when he'll be returning? On his way to the Watcher's Palace and looking when? Between Gronway's sudden lapse in memory and our lack of the leads, maybe our time with Woody better spent money Oriandra ahead. What? Yeah, hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days. Okay, when you say archive, are you talking about the Wanderer's Palace thing? Heart of the matter. Gronway is fidgeting with nervous energy, but is it from excitement or worry? Oh, what to do? I promised living way I would help, but... No, I promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do. The archives are on the second floor of the main plaza. The using wine, follow me. I suspect the law project is Sultan, but there is all to be learned for the final days. I think it best that we play alone, for now at least. Look at that, more cluster opening up here. Now there's an elevator here somewhere. Okay, not exactly an elevator, but still. There it is. They'll save the long run up. Good chat, with it being just after 10 now. How are you all doing? It's almost 10:20, holy shit. Where are they? Get touched by it, Carolyn. What other knowledge do you suppose that we could glean from the archives? The architecture of this place is impressive, though more than a little confusing to navigate. Is it too much to ask for clearly marked exits, or a map perhaps? The archives are right through this door, but seem to be locked. I guess we'll just have to go and find whoever has the key. Ronway, enough. If you have not else to tell us in the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us that we must act quickly? Yes, we did, but... The moon was to be a perfect paradise for the people with theirs, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We hoped you'd see the wonders we had to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so for you others must be kept here. Ah, so that's Living Way's game. Run us about in circles and film death, lock us away so we can put the plane at risk. Everyone except Oriandra. He understands what is at stake. What must be done? I fear you've misjudged us, Gronway. Never have we a notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Aetherius and her reflections to their doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. You may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plan. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Aetherius will escape here to the moon. So they'll be safe and will follow you to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you be. We just can't. Are they seriously gonna fight us? Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. If in doubt, I don't overwhelm us with shared numbers. I say we knock these out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Agree, let us reconvene where Argos will wait outside. They really do have... they really don't have an ulterior motive. But this just makes it look all the worse. Sheriff and ruin, huh? But yeah, they ultimately don't have that intention. They're just really bad at anything LCD about it. If I'm using the right word there. It's him. Can I load my rock with you, man? You didn't get this after that lock I gave you? And after we went on a good walk with them too. Oh. Now, my question is, did Oriented know that the Larpers intended to keep us here? Did he know that part of the plan? There you are. Didn't want them up too badly, did you? Good, you're here. You must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Oriented.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Atheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Final days, the death and the doom. Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Aetheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing.
Mellifluous? What the hell is the definition for that? Let's see. According to the Merriam-Webster dictionary, let's see. Having a smooth, rich flow, filled with something such as honey that sweetens. Huh, okay.
We Loperids were born of Hydalen's love for Aetheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Puddingway.
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure, but one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way. Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer, the anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee. Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Livingway's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home.
Did it just briefly use a updated mode?
Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
Damn, my flash changing color again. Look, it's like a red as you now. That flower! How came it into her possession? Oh, very like her. For those that don't remember where we got this flower, when we went to Labyrinthos for the first time, Hydaelyn took temporary possession of Cryle and led us to those flowers, in which she gave us one of them and enchanted it so that it would never wilt. Hi, Peaches. Oh. Did Comfy did it? My cat decided to crawl up on top of me. I wish I could show her. Though I'm not feeling redoing myself. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions. Intentions which remain a mystery even to us. In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Atheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Agreed. The Charlayan Forum, yes?
What? How did you know?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans.
I mean, it would explain why they're being so secretive. To the point where, not even their own leaders know what the hell is going on. Like, they were supposed to be taking inventory, but they're suddenly forced to just completely redo inventory. Something's going on, obviously.
But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
Oh my god, my cat's getting comfy on me. Ah, get your tail out of my face! Diet chat my cat has her. She's laying on my arm now. She's like partially laying on me. She's stuffing on my arm, on my chest. And her tail is smacking me in the face! There is little I can do to help stop the final days, but should you need to know, start your whistle, look no further. Such knowledge I can offer in abundance, so do not hesitate if you find yourself wanting. Hey, it may be funny to you, but I'm being serious. Oh, she finally is like partially off me now. I guess she got off me on her own accord. The Lombards think so highly of the people of Atheris, yet it seems this evacuation plan is the only way they know how to express their adoration. If we had been more clear in our intentions from the start, maybe we could have avoided this wrangle. Something to keep in mind in the future. A declaration of hopes and aspirations. I hadn't thought of it that way before. The Lapras may be in good hands now, but that doesn't change the fact that their plan is a last resort I'd rather not employ. Let's see it doesn't come to that. For the first and all other reflections. I chanced a spy crossing the chasm, and I feared something was amiss. The all is real, and more importantly, I have been given the opportunity to behold a wonderful sight. Keep the Elpis close, and its light will be your guide. Alright, so that's the name of the flower now, too. That special flower that's changing colors based off the emotions of the area around it. We've seen it change colors a few times now. It's called an Elpis flower. 'Twas a relief to see Living Way was pleased with my gift of ink. To serve and serve well, though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without fear. It will be no easy task for them to prepare them for what must need to be done. But gladly do I embrace this duty, even if doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you, in all our fellow Scions. When next I return to your years, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirit. Returning home, your excursion on the moon concluded, Stola is keen to return to your dearest. With the Lockbirds and Urion's capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alpha and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle with the First Star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. Heading back to the road now. I'd forgotten how cold it was during Garlabald, a testament to the Lockbird's ingenuity that I felt no such discomfort on the moon. Gods, I can scarcely believe that we went to the moon and back. But we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lycian. I'd like very much to know how everyone is getting on here as well. They'd only just begun to treat the temperate prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but one year allies at the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know that what we have learned. We know not when or where or in what manner the final days will begin to manifest, so we must see that everyone is prepared. Afraid, though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be set into a panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need to be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, to Camp Broken Glass. Well, chat, we're getting close to the end of our stream tonight. Close to the end of our excursion. Because we are pretty much just in the final parts of that chapter of the game now. I think when we're done with this chapter, we should have an achievement for it. Or maybe just like the question marks out there. It's good to see you all again. No words for your lunar adventure, I hope. You've done what you can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what's becoming girl mode in her absence? We succeeded in subduing the temperate inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who were already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here had made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, so we have petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are understandably hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to Imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow sons, we endeavored to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Though all the tempered be relocated. No. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until our patients have recovered. Julius has one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphino and Elsie's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Kalmo? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over your provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. For Mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you experienced in Dawntrail. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the beast traps have received instructions in the magics needed to cure tempering. Hey, that's actually good news. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled that Mother Proxy affords her so many visitors. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as those our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have already been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Tempered has been completed. Lucy and I will remain along with the small force to continue offering aid to those here in Growl Mode. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. I believe that accounts for recent events here. So, what if the moon and the Clefferine? The Zodiac is no more? The Telephroi are awfully gone? But now we had another calamity upon us. The final days. Gods, a prediction would mark the end of our troubles. There's still much that we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would it be wrong to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course, I will send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow sons from their prison duties so that they may return to Shrolin. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow sons, you will be happy to hear that Mrs. Crow, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Daltosian Annex and given into Tataro's care. Thank you, I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way then. One last thing if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiac, he said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood he has returned here to Girl Mode. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try to ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if you believe there was merit in doing so. If they found him, they would not likely have lived out of town. I suppose you're right. To dispatch good soldiers in pursuit of such a beast would be to send them to their deaths. But I forget I entertained the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounced the Crown Prince and condemned his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and his continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared as Xenos Viator Galvus, outcast and enemy Gralmal. Then Daniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he's not by his bombas to keep him helping. Better that than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray you safe passage back to Charlene. No, chat, just to give you guys a small heads up with that. Apparently the in-game portrayal of Xenos doesn't do his lore good, basically. Like, he has more lore that makes him a better character, but based solely on his in-game appearances, people seem to not really like him. And I think part of that is because a lot of his key lore is not even in the game. Well, my phone making sounds. Oh yeah, like he actually has much more deeper lore that gives like more depth to his character. But his in-game portrayal does not do him justice for it. Well, what the heck? Phone, shut up! Okay, anyways. Back to Charlene then. It feels nice to be back here in Charlene. Even if it is snowing. Hey, Krell's standing up. Welcome back, Savvy. We were so terribly worried about you. Though it is plain that I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Hydern called to me that day when he entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream, barely remembered. My body flung through the light stream towards Galamon. Really, you teleported through the light stream? When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of ether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh, for it was in that moment that I understood Rauha's wariness from the tower's thought. Would that I could laugh at a time like this, and we prevented Zodiac from being unleashed upon the realm. I'm curious to know what else took place there on the moon. Zodiac's gone. Perhaps we should wait for Yetis to join us before you give your account. Let us reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. Is this gonna be one of those long things? Sorry that I kept you all waiting. Not at all. You didn't seem like you've been quite busy. Well, Ariane should be joining us. To the kids in the way, I'm afraid, though Sabby can explain why better than I. Then we tell the story of the moon. The final days as we fill Emerald. And we are to escape via the moon? What are the source and its reflections? I have no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. Yet the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Emerald. The solution would be to alter the flow of ether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiac, sacrificing half the star's population in the Dune. But I should go without saying that such a sacrifice cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalysts for the final days. A feat which even the Martins could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Maryland Laboratorium. Hi, Peaches. There's still much we did not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days are marked by the corruption of the Amaritin's creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could still withdraw some parallel with the events of the past, and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the forum then. Having worked with the Loporits in secret all this time, there is surely more that they can tell us. Forgive the interruption, but I have urgent news. The forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside. Some sort of announcement. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out. Now, my cat just wants to be petted. She's being unusually affectionate right now.
Order, I say. I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Charlia, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Talopheroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The End-Bearers will come,
ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties.
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
They can now free talk about it.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself. She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children, and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Okay, I think Nunkref's hope is in reference to that big ship. The ark, so to say, that we could see in the peaks, in which its purpose was to survive the calamity that brought about flooding in the world. And this is on a much bigger scale.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
So my question is, We know that Charlene is all on board with this. At least her leadership is. But how are they going to convince the rest of the people of the world? I mean, and word's already spreading. Word is already starting to spread as it is. But how would they manage to convince them?
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Take your time.
Thank you. I shan't be long.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Charlene, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do?
Hello, welcome in, Gary.
To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action. And there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, We have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? Having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Do you want to give a heads up? I do want to apologize in time.
To the annex. To prepare for tomorrow.
Do you want to apologize ahead of time? But like, as I said earlier before you came in, that you're pretty much going to be finishing up here. Finishing up this chapter, which we're pretty much at the end of. And then we're going to be calling it a night. We'll be doing more Final Fantasy XIV next week. And tomorrow we got some Monster Hunter. But yeah, chat, I hope all of you are having a lovely night. Crowd tells with the forum made a rather momentous announcement, so there's to be a great exodus, is there? I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Val. The realization that running, that mixture of relief and regret after. Why me, I asked myself. Why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality, or lack thereof. We're here and we'll get through this together. And who knows, maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for as much. But enough of my rambling. How should you're exhausted? Your chamber awaits. The fact that is a spaceship. Another vision of the final days. Oh, who's at the door? Oh, we got a choice. Hey chat, what should we say? Who should be and who is at our door here? Who could be at our door, I wonder? I want to let you guys decide amongst yourselves. Well, I gotta use the bathroom, so I'll be right back. But please leave your choice on which one we should choose. So be right back. Alright, chat, have we decided? Okay. You don't know any of the choices, but you would Alice say. Well, you're the only one that responded, so. Let's go with Alice then. Basically, this one chooses which one actually appears at the door. In other words, there's like 6 potential scenes there.
I did consider bringing a few sweets, but decided this wasn't an appropriate occasion. I couldn't sleep. Had a few things on my mind. I know it's late, so I'll try not to talk your ear off. It's Xenos. I keep thinking back to Garlemald when he'd taken control of your body. An altogether terrifying experience, to say the least. And one that served as a harsh reminder. No one, no matter how strong or quick or clever, is invincible. Not even you. And as much as it might seem at times that you are, one misstep, one mistake, and that's that. Which is why, even though I know you've heard it 1,000 times before, I'm going to tell you to take better care of yourself. Because you really, really should. It goes without saying that we're all committed to this fight. But that doesn't mean that we need to throw our lives away. You know how I feel about noble sacrifices. Right, that's settled. We'll be keeping the acts of gratuitous bravado to a minimum. When I looked father in the eye and swore we'd find a way to avert this tragedy, it wasn't a promise just for him. It was a promise for you, too.
Oh yeah, that scene has like 6 different versions. And each version depends on the choice there. The short while earlier in the hour making quarter.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsabar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too. But is it true they brought back tempered Gallian soldiers?
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Won't need to think about it for a while yet. It's been looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Oh, is that yours? Double champion. Meanwhile, is good.
Another day, another commission of paramount importance. we here? Hey, are you all right? Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more. The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. Yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Oh, what's going on down there in Daphne? Had the Charlie music just getting like just a moment. Lighting way. Oh, that's good, that's good. Anyways, we have another chapter ahead of us now. But we will do that chapter next time that we do this game. Or at least we'll do part of the chapter, because I also want to do some of the blue unlocks. For like the ether currents and whatnot. But yeah, in the meantime though, we've been on for like 5.5 hours now. I'm very close to it, I should say. I do want to say thank you to everyone that has come, whether you're watching on Twitch, watching on Rumble, or watching on Kick. Thank you each and every one of you, and I really do mean it, because that means that I'm doing something right that you choose to spend your time watching here. Whether that be watching the VOD on Rumble or on YouTube even, or just watching live, or having me on in the background. Thank you each and every one of you, and I really do mean it. Have a good night. I will. Have a good night all night. But yeah. As I said, we're calling it a night here. Tomorrow we have some Monster Hunter. We'll be doing some Monster Hunting for sure, as well as doing the story in it. I'm looking forward to having fun in it. I'm also going to be looking into maybe getting some mods out with performance. Like, the game is just resource heavy. And if I could get it to use less resources, aside from just having the game on low, then that would be much better for me. Anyways. So I hope you all have had a lovely night tonight. If you liked what you've seen, hit that follow button or the subscribe button, depending on the platform that you're on. If you want to help support us, you can find the info down below, and the info panels and in the description, because right now I am trying to save up to do a move in the future. In the near future, that is. Alternatively, if you don't want to do it through those, you can do it through bits or subs, or the Kick and Rumble alternatives. Pretty much, you guys get the idea. Anyways, let's just finish it up now. I'm Savvy, the conductor of this express. Thank you all for riding with us, and have a lovely night. I will see you all tomorrow. Good night, everybody. If you join me and enjoy our content, hit that follow button down below. If watching on Twitch, Kick, or Rumble, they will let you know when the express is in service. If watching the VOD on YouTube, hit that subscribe button and ring the bell to be notified of new extras arriving. Please be sure to follow us on X, formerly known as Twitter, and join our Discord community. You can find these in the about section and the info bells below on Twitch and Kick, or in the description on Rebel on YouTube. If you want to help support the Express, you all be here is more than enough. However, if you want to help out even more, feel free to drop some bits or a sub on Twitch for Kick and Rebel Alternatives. It's available. Alternatively, you can support us through Ko-fi and even contribute to things that we want on our throne wishlist. However that you support us, we here at the Express thank you with all of our hearts. We will see you on the next excursion, and have a wonderful night, everyone.
Electric rails light up the night, zooming fast, sparks so bright. Saw these worlds, a pixel dream. Colors flow, screen to screen. Power up hearts and stars, riding tracks, sparks flow. She's the master of this channel, controller firm in her hand. Ride the rails through the light, express conductor, take flight. Show your colors, game so sweet. Every level can be beat. Glowing worlds at her hands, bright horizons, tech and sound. Magic voyage all around. Epic journey, pride and bold. Salvage story to be told. Digital heart full of pride. In this world she can't hide. Level up, break through the walls. Every move she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way through the night and into day. Revel up, break through the walls. Every move she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way